Welcome in, everybody, to the final day of Super Regionals. My name is Chris Halioris. I'll be your host for today. We're going to get things started on our feed today. Match featuring 7th seeded Tennessee, 10th seeded Florida State. You can see them here. Getting ready for the match. They've done the anthem. The guys are getting ready. They'll come out for coin tosses and we'll get going. Expect a good one here. Our stream today will have this match as the 1 p.m. match, and then we've got a 4 p.m. Eastern match. The top-seeded Oklahoma State Cowgirls facing off against the Lady Vols. So it's a double dose of Tennessee today for everybody. Kick things off. Hopefully they're using the regular 3 courts here. We're going to start with the big box on court 1 for doubles. It's going to be Johannes Monday, Angel Diaz for the home Volunteers. They'll be facing Antoine Cornut-Chauvin, Josh Ducarpenschiff for Florida State, the French duo. Court 2 is going to be Shinsuke Mitsui, Philip Pajanka for Tennessee, Loris Puwa, Youssef Rahani for Florida State. And Court 3, the freshman Philip Appletower, James Newton, facing Jamie Connell and Alex Bolte for Florida State. Stats for these teams here start on court 1. Monday and Diaz played everything on court 1 this year. 17-5 in dual matches for them. Tennessee's been very good at the top 2 spots. Been good at 3, but excellent at 1 and 2. So Monday and Diaz here, 17-5. Mitsui and Pajanka, 14-2 at the 2 spot, 2-0 at the 1 spot. So 16-2 overall for them. And then it's been a little bit of committee play at the 3 spot for the Vols this year. Today it's Appletower and Newton, who've only played 4 matches. Together they're 3-1. Kick things off with Joe Monday serving here. Easy first point for Florida State. On the far side of the net, Antoine Cornut-Chauvin, the righty. Carpenschiff, the lefty. 15-11 for that duo on the year. Carpenschiff sends that one long. Quick 30 love. Looks like we've had the last couple weeks no scores on screen. If that's the case, if they don't come up, we'll get rid of the box where the scoreboard should be so it doesn't take up part of that screen. Quick 40 love for Joe Monday here. Zui and Pajanka go up a quick 1-love on 2, as do Appletower and Newton on 3. And now Monday, after the 40-love start, it's going to see 40-30 and get a quick word from Associate Head Coach James Mackay there. A quick hold for Monday, so 1-love Volunteers across the board early here. Lead the focus through the first real change over here on court 1, and we'll slide through all the courts in the big box. But mentioned for Florida State that top pair, Cornet Chauvink and Deuce Karpenshift at 15 and 11 on the year. LP and UC, as they go by on court 2 for Florida State, 20 and 7, the best spot for them in doubles on the year. And then Bolte and Connell, 8 and 7 overall. But anybody playing dubs with Bolte should do well. Probably the best hands on the team at the net is Bolte, and when we get to see him in singles, you'll get to see a lot of serve and volley action coming from him. So Florida State electing to go Karpenshift serving first here. And Diaz goes right at Cornet Chauvink, who just moves out of the way. Looks like maybe he thought that ball was going to sail long, didn't really make an attempt at it. Lands in now for 15-30. It was my mistake. It was not 1-love across the board. Florida State held on 3. So it was all holds. $30 all here. For Karpenshift. Seems to be a little debate there. I think Cornet Chauvink thought, I'm not sure what he thought happened, but he had 2 chances to put that away. Didn't put it away on the smash, didn't put it away on the little touch volley, and that's going to give Tennessee a couple break points here. Diaz to get the first one. Don't know if they're arguing a not up call or what they were arguing. Oh, Cornet Chauvink tried to fake and stayed. And Diaz passed him anyway, even without going down the line. So it's a break for the Vols on court 1. They go up 2-love here. We're 1-all on the other 2 courts. Finally, ACC gets one put away there. Even in that point, the first one he had, let Monday get it back. He's having trouble getting the put away. Angel Diaz here serving. Grad student for Tennessee, transferred several years ago from UT Arlington for the Vols. Easy put away for Monday on the 15-30 point, so that gets him to 30 all. I believe we've got a deuce point up here on court 2 right now. Mitsui and Pajanka, so Mitsui serving at deuce here. And that's a hold for the Vols. Pajanka puts that one away. So they go up 2-1 on 2. Now 40-30 here for Diaz. Now we're going to get a deuce point on 1. See if the Seminoles can get the break right back. Nah. Carpenshift took it, but he fed it right to Monday at the net, so it's a 3-love lead now. Rotate over to court 2. See the big guy here serving UC. Paired up with Puwa LP for Florida State. Contrasting styles on the far side for the Vols that work well at doubles for them. The big lefty Pajanka. Relative to the size of Pajanka, the little righty. And Mitsui goes head hunting there. That ball had a lot on it though. LP just ducked out of the way and let that ball sail. It's break leads for Tennessee now on 1 and 3. Apple Tower and Newton up a break 3-1 on 3. See UC going behind Mitsui there. Mitsui gave him a little bit of that line, and he took it. So 40-15 now for UC and the Seminoles. And there you see Coach Holtquist getting a word in. Monday just takes a rip. Right at LP. Little miss from Monday there. Or excuse me, from Pajanka. I'm going to do that undoubtedly when they're on the far side of the net. The two big lefties, but miss from Pajanka. We're square at 2-all here. On court 2. Still break leads for the Vols on the other 2 courts. Move down to court 3 here. Get our first look in the big screen at Apple Tower and Newton facing off against Connell and Bolte. It's Connell, the lefty there. Doesn't look like we're going to get the scores on the Tennessee side, so we're going to see if we can pull some scores in for you, so bear with us. They're not going to turn them on site. See what we can do to pull in online scoring, so you've got score reference on screen. Gonna have to stay in this view for you while we do it. Apologize if the action gets hot somewhere else. Let you know though right now. It's 3-2 vols across the board. But it's a deuce point here on court 3. So chance for Florida State to try to get the break back. And that ball long, and the Seminoles do get the break back. So 3-all on court 3, back on serve. They're still on serve on court 2. But it's now a break chance for Mitsui and Pajanka. And they're back on serve on court 1 as well. So the Seminoles getting a couple breaks back to get everything on serve at the moment. Again, bear with us here. We're going to get these scores. Quick run here for Connell and Bolte. They get the break back. And that makes it 40-love. All 3 courts flipped here. It's a break for Mitsui and Pajanka on 2. The one that was on serve. The other 2 where Tennessee had the breaks. The Seminoles break back and get those on serve. So on serve on 1 and 3 as they go to the changeover here at 3. Connell and Bolte lead 4-3. It's 3-all now on court 1. And it's a break lead at 4-2 for Mitsui and Pajanka on 2. Good fight for Florida State here to get 2 of those back on serve. Let's see if they could do what they just did on 1 and 3 on 2 now with Mitsui serving. Bolte there on 3. Looked like it was headed wide, but just in. Double fault there from Diaz. It's going to give Karpenschiff an ACC, a couple break points. So from a break up to 2 break chances to go up a break for Florida State on court 1. A big swing for them. Also break points here on court 3. So a quick push from the Seminoles after being down breaks on 2 courts. They're trying to go up breaks. On 2 courts. 15-40 here on court 3. Oh, and that's a winner for a break from Connell. I don't know if that was clean, but he'll take it, and it's a deuce point on 1. Oh, that ball called out. Florida State can't believe it again. Seminoles feeling like they've been robbed of a good 2 or 3 points here. Many thanks to super producer Westoff behind the scenes, getting these scores on for everybody since they don't have them on. The camera feeds at Tennessee, but you can see from down a break, Connell and Bolte have run out 5-3, serving for the set here. So Apple Tower and Newton, now their backs against the wall here. 15:30 start. Must break game for them, but Mitsui and Pajonka now 5-2. And Bolte steps in and takes that one. You can see the name of the game for Tennessee was keep the ball away from Bolte. They kept getting to Connell there deep. Bolte finally stepped in, so now it's a set point here. They're closing in on set points on 2. And that time they go at Bolte and they get the break. So we're back on serve. As we go back. And yes, we understand when we grab those online scores, they're going to get a couple seconds ahead of you. So if you don't want the spoiler, don't look. So now it's going to be set points for Mitsui and Pajanka here. Same thing we just had on 3. Florida State was unable to convert. Five, 3, 40, 30 here for Pajanka. Mitsui misses the volley, so that's going to bring up deuce. So 5-3 deuce here. And I'll hide the spoiler just in case. And that one's long, and it's a break for the Seminoles. So just as Florida State was unable to serve it out from 5-3 on 3, Tennessee's unable to serve it out from 5-3 on 2. So we'll go back to 3 now, where Appletower and Newton, after getting the break, serving to stay in the set. That makes it 40-15. I'll leave those scores on, but hide them on us if we get to set points to not spoil it. Little high fives from Coach Mackay on making it 5-all. Looking on 1 here, where Florida State will attempt to do the same as they are on 2. So we're on serve everywhere. And you saw the spoiler. 5-all now on 1. Miss there from Pajanka gives a couple game points to LP and UC. We make our switch to singles here. We'll see if we could possibly make those scoreboards slightly bigger on those side cameras for you. Understand they're a little tough to read. Super producer Westhoff will work his magic for us between doubles and singles. Oh, and the missed volley there. Gonna take the spoiler away. Big deuce point here. Set point. Set point, deuce point, break point for the Vols. Or it's a hold for 5-all for Florida State. Oh, and Mitsui gets the ball he wants, but misses. And it's 5-all on court 2. So we were 5-all everywhere. Couple of holds on 1 and 3 for 6-5. See, looks like 1 coming out first. So we'll go there, 6-5 for Monday and Diaz here. It'll be ACC to serve for the Seminoles. Point for ACC, his 6-5 service game. 5-6 service game, I should say. Big overheads from Carpenshift there. First one we got back. The second looked like it was going to land just deep. Yeah, I hear you, William Douglas. Frustrating to see the spoilers on the scores a little ahead. Not a A lot we can do about that. Tennessee didn't turn on the scoring today, so we're having to pull those in, and always ahead. Double fault there. Might be able to try throwing a couple second delay on, see if it impacts performance. So 30-15 here for ACC. And it's set points on court 3. Tried to take that off there, but must have had the wrong. Deuce point now here on court 3. Take that score off, no spoiler. LP and Mitsui, or LP and UC get the 7-5 win on court 2. You guys asked for the scores off. We'll take them off. We're in breakers on 1 and 3. Took him off there. Having troubles getting him off on court 3. Try to get those. Off for you, see why. So 3-2 on court 1 here. Obviously, I'm having troubles getting those scores off on court 3 for you. So you may be a point ahead, but 3-2 on 1 in favor of Florida State. That'll make it 3-all at the turn there. So 4-all. Court 1. Got that score off for you. 5-all now. Karpenshift serving here. Oh, ACC misses the volley. 6-5 sending the ball over, so Tennessee's going to get a match point on their serve. 5-all here on 3. That put away from Bolte is going to give Florida State a match point on their serve, and it's going to be for the doubles point. So set points. Both courts here. 6-5 Tennessee on the left. 6-5 Florida State on the right. Monday misses the volley for 6-all. And the put away from Connell. And Florida State takes the doubles point. What a finish for the Noles. Down breaks early. On 1 and 3. They get the wins on 2 and 3. Take a 1-0 lead. And they're going to take 5 minutes to move from doubles into singles here, and we'll take a 5-minute break. What a finish for the Noles. We'll be back in 5, folks. right. Coin tosses in the books, heading out for singles. Start on the top 3 courts here. The big time match here. A couple top 5 players in the nation on court 1. It's Joe Monday for Tennessee. Antoine Cornet-Chauvink, otherwise known as ACC, on the far court. Chauvink to serve first. Monday this year, 24-2 in dual match play. ACC 25-2 in dual match play. Grand total of 4 losses between them. Seems like most of you didn't want to see scores, so we're going to leave them off. Didn't bother pulling them in, so there's a lot of setup to try to get them. We caught too much flack for having them, so we're going to leave them off. We'll just try to keep you updated. Obviously, you've all got live scoring links if you want to look. $30-15 for ACC here. Good pass there. As expected for Tennessee, no Chris Lee. He was submitted in the lineups for the Vols, but did not see any action the first weekend of the tournament. Not in the lineup today. Well known that he is in the transfer portal. Wasn't sure if they'd be playing him or not. Obviously not today. New this year, though, is the fact that the teams can change lineups between every weekend of the NCAA tournament. It used to be once for the tournament, and that was it. Not that that has an impact here, but just interesting. They can shuffle things around. Whichever team advances can shuffle by 1 spot their lineup for next week in Stillwater. 40-30 here for ACC serving. Oh, what a touch from Joe Monday there. Is going to bring up a deuce point on 1. Big part of the reason ACC's had so much success this year, especially through the end of the season, is he's just so much healthier than he was last year. He's feeling good. doesn't come over, and it's a break for Joe Monday to start things off. Early break for the Vols on court 1, and it was an early break for the Vols on court 2 as Mitsui is serving up 1-love here. Although now love 30. So Mitsui 1-love, love 30 here. Oh, right in the wheelhouse. Had a volley he could make there. Mitsui put it up and high to the backhand shoulder. LP unable to get it down. Now 15-30. The Vols out to a quick start, though. In singles, they're up breaks on the top 4 courts to start. They break the first service game of Florida State. Top 4 courts. Mitsui, though, facing 3 break points here now. LP tried to get it right back, 15-40 for Mitsui. That's a break for LP right back, so they're back on serve. 1 apiece on court 2. Joe Monday consolidates his break right there, so he goes up 2-love on court 1. I have a feeling these freshmen for Tennessee are going to have to step up, especially down that doubles point. Pajonka at 3, Appletower 5, Newton 6. Young guys in the lineup for Tennessee, along with the veterans Monday, Mitsui, and Diaz on 1, 2, and 4. Could be the battle of the breaks here on court 2. 2 breaks to start the match. And LP now love 30 on his service game. Make it love 40. 5 super regionals on the men's side today. Had 3 yesterday. Yesterday it was the Virginia men over 4-1 over South Carolina. The Wake men 4-1 over Stanford, and Texas 4-0 over Texas A&M. The other 5 all playing today. And a break at love for Mitsui. So we move down to court 3 here. Pajanka opened with a break. He's now facing a deuce point on his first service game. This one's going to be a fascinating matchup. The 2 lefties. Pajanka likes the big serve, the +1. Connell likes to grind it out. Connell gets the break back for Florida State. So a couple of breaks to start things here on court 3. Start working our way through each, get a check in everywhere, and once we do that, we'll start focusing on the courts where things are tight. Pajanka not obviously impressed with a call there. Be 15 love for Connell. Pajanka had a great start to the season for Tennessee indoors. Cooled off a little bit as they moved outdoors, but has gotten progressively better for them. Oh, right at him. Good play there from Pajanka, unable to handle it. Was Connell. Mentioned Connell's going to probably want to grind it out. If you ask the guys on the team, he's in the best shape on the team. He'll be happy to sit out there for 3 hours. This one just looks like it could be a war. I think a lot for Tennessee is going to depend on that serve and serve +1 of Pajanka and how well he can get that going. Probably give a slight edge if they turn into long rally points to Connell. 30 all here now. Both guys questioning each other's calls early on here. Setting up to be a little bit chippy later, I would imagine. Oh, bad miss there from Connell, and he gets broken. It's 3 straight breaks to start here, just as we saw on court 2, but Mitsui did finally hold on 2, so he's still up a break there. Slide down, get our first look at action on court 4. Angel Diaz for Tennessee, Yusef Rehane for Florida State. UC seen action all over 2, 3, and 4 for the Seminoles this year. So he's at the lower end of what he's played on the season. Meanwhile, Diaz has seen action at 4, 5, and 6. So he's on the upper end of the action he's seen. So an interesting matchup here. Diaz 15 and 7 on the year. But 12 of those matches coming at the 6th spot where he's 10 and 2. So a little more of an ask stepping up. Looks like we got something on the camera on court 6, if that doesn't go away. May have to move. Here on court 5, our first look. Philip Appletower, aforementioned freshman for Tennessee. Josh Deuce Carpenshift for Florida State. Appletower been one of the guys that's been in and out. Some of the committee action Tennessee's employed. He's 8 and 4 on the year in dual match play. And it's frankly been a subpar year for Carpenshift this year. So this is a spot Tennessee has really got to be looking at. One they need to take advantage of. Carpenshift's 7 and 14 on the season in dual match play. And there's not a lot of secret to his game. He will grind with you from the baseline, but he likes to finish points at the net. If he's coming in and getting to the net in good positions where he's finishing points, a la like that, setting himself up for an approach and following it, it's a good sign for him. If Appletower can keep him back, good chances. But it's an early 3-1 lead here for Carpenshift. Got one more court to get through it, and then we'll kind of move around and keep close to the sets that are coming closer to end. Oh, whatever's on that camera feels like it's about to blow off, please. Still break leads the top for Tennessee. have a feeling we'll be getting back to those soon. Karpenshift with a double fault there for 30-all. Monday now, double break 4-1 on ACC. Mitsui's still up his break 4-2. We will be getting back to Monday in ACC, the marquee matchup. Carter, I see there. We're just getting a look first at all 6 courts. Now a couple break points here for Appletower to get back on serve. So Karpenshift 3-1, but 30-40 here. Karpenshift got lucky there, got caught a little bit in no man's land, wanted to come to the net, got stuck at the service line, and you could see him almost retreat. That'll bring up a deuce point for him. Go ahead and put that match on court 1 back in the top left as we finish our run through the courts here. Again, deuce point for Karpenshift here at 3-1. Tell, looked like the ball from Karpenshift was long. Couldn't tell if Appletower called it or not. But from the Karpenshift reaction and the fist pump, it looks like he held, and he did, for 4-1. And our last look in before we get back, and I'm not going to stay long here with whatever we've got on the screen here, or on the camera lens. The match on 6. James Newton, Alex Bolte. Newton only seen 4 dual matches this year. Undefeated in those 4 appearances at 4-0. Bolte 14-8 on the year, and a guy that's going to like to serve and volley and like to get into the net. And that's about as much of that, whatever's on the camera. I'm willing to sit through. Even on the lower screen there. Meanwhile here, back on court 1, the marquee match, Joe Monday, 5-1 lead. Break leads on the top 3 courts for the Vols right now. Happy with that forehand as ACC finally got a good serve down the tee there. Mentioned that Tennessee was up breaks on the top 3. They were on the top 4, but you see for Florida State's come back in that match to take a 4-3 lead on serve. So 40-15 now for ACC to try to hold for 2-5 and force Monday to serve it out. It's a 5-2 lead for Mitsui. Double break on LP on court 2 now. So the top 2 courts quickly going the way of Tennessee in the first set here. And Joe Monday bounced out for a slice wide. ACC hit one that wasn't even really down the tee. It was 3 feet inside the tee. Monday in no position to get it for the ace. Put Mitsui in the big box now. He's serving for the set here. 5-2, 15 love. Just wide from LP, and now 30 love. And that's an ace for Mitsui. Make it 40 love. We'll go big screen here. 4 set points for Mitsui to get the first set on the board on either side here. And that's a set for Shinsuke Mitsui, 6-2. And we go back to Joe Monday now. First point of his 5-2 service game. He's serving for the set. Unfortunately, we still have our friend on the camera on court 6. Oh, that got down. Great hands from Monday just to get clean racket on that. As ACC had a full rip from point blank range. So 15 all now for Monday. Oh, what a placement. ACC barely got to that, but was able to stab at it and put it deep in the corner. Monday couldn't get back quick enough to do anything with it. So 15-30 in a small opening. Still a double break lead for Monday. It's Karpenshift 5-2 on court 5, top left, but he's returning at the moment. Bottom left, it's a break lead for Pajonka of Tennessee, 4-2. A lot of tricky balls there. Both guys hitting slices, even from the forehand side from Monday. And one of those took a sideways jump on ACC, who had to react just to get the ball back. But now 3 break points for ACC to try to get one of the 2 breaks back. Again, it's 5-2 Monday here, 15-40. And it's a break for Antoine Cornet-Chauvink, so he gets one of the 2 breaks back. Now 3-5. Coach Mackay comes lumbering in for a quick word. Believe now 5-3 for Karpenshift on court 5. Battle of the lefties in the lower left. Still 4-2 for Pajonka. Connell serving 40 love there. It's a hold for Connell, so there you go to 4-3. Pajonka still up a break. ACC looked like he was ready to tee off on it. Thought better of it. Wide open down the line, just put it in. So Monday 5-3 here on 1. It's Karpenshift 5-3 serving on court 5 for Florida State. Nobody else on 5 yet. Trying to make sure we don't miss any set points here. 1 set in the books, that the way of Tennessee, Shinsuke Mitsui so far. Missed return there by Appletower makes it 30-all for Karpenshift, trying to close in on a set. 30-15 here for ACC. There's an ace. Make it 40-15. Great close from Appletower there to earn himself a couple break points. ACC, another big serve. He gets the hold, so from 5-1 down, he gets to 5-4, but it's still a break. Monday's going to get to serve for it once again. We'll move over to court 5 here, where Karpenshift is down 30-40 now, serving for the set at 5-3. Return long, makes it deuce, so now it's a set point. A deuce set point here for Karpenshift. Try to get the first set on the board for the Seminoles. He does not. He gets broken, so it's 5-4. Back on serve for Philip Appletower. We'll go back to court 1, where Joe Monday is going to get a second chance to serve for the set. It's now 5-4 Florida State on courts 4, 5, and 6, so we'll keep eyes there. 5-4 Monday here on 1. And 4-3 Pajonka on court 3. First serve of the game for Monday here. 5-4 serving for the set. Be a heck of a comeback if somehow ACC were to be able to find his way back to 5-all against Joe Monday. Tough enough to break him once. Doing it twice is a feat. 15-all here for Monday. What a point from Connell there. But keep your eyes up on court 5 as Appletower serving to stay in that set at 4-5, and he's down love 30. So we're watching that one, potentially 2 points from a set. 2 points from a set here for Joe Monday. 30-15. Karpenshift makes it love 40. Gives himself 4 set points. this Monday point will flip. Ball deep from ACC, and it's going to be 3 set points for Joe Monday, top left, but set point right now here for Karpenshift. Not going to go full screen as it's set point as well for Joe Monday. Leave that one up there. That ball long, and that's a first set for Josh Karpenshift on court 5 for Florida State. Set point here for Joe Monday. And that's a set for Joe Monday, 6-4 on court 1. So 3 first sets in the books. And actually Alex Bolte on court 6 grabs a first set for Florida State as well. So 4 first sets in the books. The top 2 to Tennessee, the bottom 2 to Florida State. And courts 3 and 4 now. The only 2 left. So we'll bring court 4 in. Angel Diaz, UC for Florida State. So we see Diaz put that ball away. This match 5-all. Pajanka from Tennessee, lower left, still a 5-3 lead in the lefty battle. Connell serving there, 3-5-30 love. I think that ball was deep from Rahani, and it was. Coach Woodruff comes out and has a word for Angel Diaz. So love 30 now for UC, serving at 5-all here. Now love 40. Long rally there that UC comes out on top of. He's definitely going to want to dictate with that forehand. So he digs out of the love 40 to 30-40, but still 2 more break points here for Diaz. And Pajanka's about to serve for the set on court 3, so we'll keep our eyes there. 5-4. These the last 2 first sets. It's a good forehand there from UC. So from love 40 to deuce at 5-all. This is a big one. This Tennessee threatening to take the sets on the top 4 courts if they can get the break here. .245 Eastern right now. Reminder, about 4 p.m. So hour and 15 minutes from now. Oklahoma State women versus the Tennessee women come in. Another long rally goes the way of UC, and from love 40, he holds for 6-5. That was big. Bring in court 3 is Philip Pajanka serving for the first set here. Go full screen. It's 40 love Pajanka. So 4 set points for the freshman Philip Pajanka for Tennessee here to make it 3 first sets for the Vols. Along with that forehand, I'll let the first one go, but he's got 3 more coming. So this and Diaz on court 4, the only 2 remaining first sets right now. And that's a set for Philip Pajanka of Tennessee. Make it 3 first sets for the Vols on courts 1, 2, and 3. So we'll go back to Angel Diaz, the only first set left now here. Put the Joe Monday ACC match. Try to keep that one on as much as possible. Diaz now 30 love here. Make it 40 love. Uh-oh. Something happened? Unfortunately, no good camera angle. Not sure if UC went down. You saw Angel Diaz run over, which generally means the opposing player went down. He's back to his side, so I'm assuming UC is up there. We see him. He's heading to the bench. It's 40 love at the moment. If he's taking a medical, he's giving the game up, which is at 40 love probably not the worst thing in the world. But a medical timeout in men's Division 1 is a point penalty. So indeed it does look like UC is going to take a medical here. So that'll be a point penalty. It'll give the game to Diaz at 40 love, and they'll just go to a tie break. We'll let them tend to the medical, keep our eyes on that court when they come back out for the tie break. We'll move back to court 1. They're 1-all in the second here. So after a very slow start for Cornut Chauvin, down 1-5 in the first, he seems to have gotten himself going. .40 love here for ACC serving. Just wide, almost a great stretch pass down the line for ACC there. Karpenschiff on court 5 for Florida State. Now up a set and a break. Remember, that's the one guy we said was the one you probably have to pick on if you're Tennessee. Well below 500 on the year is Karpenschiff, and he's come out to play today. So ACC gets his hold for 2-1. So they'll go to a changeover. And we're going to go to a match that's getting away quickly for Florida State. And that is court 2, where Shinsuke Mitsui is up 6-2 for love. LP looking to get on the board and start something here. 40-15 at love 4 in the second. If nothing else, he just needs to extend it and keep Tennessee from getting that point on the board when all the guys see that point go up. It just takes a little bit. That's a hold for LP, so he's on the board. 4-1. UC's back up. A winner down the line for Diaz at 1-all in the tiebreak. Makes it 2-1. So sort of the advantage for the moment to whoever gets this set, because it'll be Florida State with doubles and 3 first sets if UC gets it. It'll be Tennessee with 4 first sets if Diaz gets it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what a point. I cannot believe that's the way it had to end. But it should have ended 4 times before that. Unbelievable point there. Something Diaz probably isn't thinking about right now because he lost the point. Is he may have just taken a little bit out of the bank of UC. UC's a big guy, not in the best shape on the team as Jamie Connell is. And we haven't seen him here yet after that point, but my guess is he's holding his knees, gasping some air right now. But what a point that was. Oh, and you see right there, case in point. You see, just watched it. If it hit the line, it was good. He didn't have anything to chase it down. Winner from Diaz. So make it 3-2 in favor of Angel Diaz here. Mini break lead. (4-2) now, Diaz at the turn. Both of these guys love to get a chance to slap that forehand. Diaz got a good one there. Might see a little bit of a semi-extended change as UC goes to the water jug. I'd still be catching my breath after that point, that's for sure. Look top left here, Shinsuke Mitsui facing a couple break points at 4-1. Double break lead here. Leave it on the tie break, but LP trying to claw back into that one. The double fault from Diaz, and that looked like a very tired double fault from Angel Diaz. So back on serve for UC here at 3-4. It was definitely wide, but Diaz didn't call it early. Was in danger with that late call of getting overruled. But I think it was wide enough. There was not going to be an overrule. So 3-5 now for Rahani. Feels like a must-win service point here. And he gets it. Forehand winner for Rahani makes it 4-5. You see, went for that forehand down the line. That's his shot. Unable to connect, though. It's going to make it 6-4. And set points here for Diaz. Just long. So Diaz on his serve doesn't get it. Makes it 6-5. One more set point coming. LP was able to hold after not breaking Mitsui. So 5-2. Shinsuke Mitsui is going to serve for the match there. We'll get there as soon as this set ends. But 5-6 now here for Rahani in the breaker. Caught a little bit of the tape. Unfortunate for Diaz as he couldn't time it after hitting the tape. 6-all, they'll change ends. We'll see Mitsui's going to come out and serve for the match on court 2. It's 2-all on court 1 in the second between Monday and ACC. So 6-all here for UC serving. That's a winner from Ronnie. Another long rally. Won by the Seminole there, and so now he's got set points. Diaz had 2 set points at 6-4. While it's set point there, I believe it's match point here for Shinsuke Mitsui, so we've got to put that one on. Watch them both. It was indeed Shinsuke Mitsui. Levels things up. And Diaz now serving at 7-all. Misses the forehand. Now UC's going to get a set point on his serve. First one of those for him. His other was on the Diaz serve. You can see, somebody mentioned it in the comments, you can see the wind coming into play right to left of these guys. You saw both UC and Diaz. Trying to avoid going for too much in that direction right there for just that reason. The ball's getting pushed to the left. And if you get too close to the line, it sails wide. And that's a set for UC. So make it 3 first sets each. Even though Mitsui's already finished the match off. On court 2. Go back to our marquee match here. Joe Monday, ACC. Monday serving at 2-3 here, 30-15. Make it 40-15. That intriguing lefty battle down on court 3. Pajanka got that first set 6-4, but Connell has jumped out. 3-love in the second. And there's a hold for Monday. And this is a deuce point for Pajanka here, I believe. It was, and it's a hold for Pajanka, so he keeps it at a single break. Down 3-1 in the second. We'll bring Monday and ACC back in. So other than that Mitsui match, which was quick, everybody else, with the exception of the first set tiebreak we just saw end right about midway through their second sets. 3-all here on court 1 for Monday and ACC. 3-1 Connell for Florida State on court 3. 3-all on 5. 3-2 on serve on 6. Saw your question in the chat, Zach. Hopefully the link makes it through in the chat. Live scores there. Unfortunately, if you watch them, they're a good 5+ seconds ahead of the action, which is why we took them off screen. Wow, what a pass from Joe Monday. ACC looked like he could have gotten a racket on it. Great ball from Monday. Tricky spot here for ACC now. Down a set 3-all, 15-30. Pulls that forehand long, so now 3 break points for Joe Monday here to take a 4-3 lead. Alex Bolte on 6 for Florida State's just gone up a break, so he's up a set in the break. 6-4, 4-2. Tell you what, if I'm a Florida State fan, I'm happy we got that set from Rahani on court 4. I absolutely do not want a 3-all match coming down to that court. Because physically, that's going to be a tough one. If Rahani needs to get that in straights. If that one goes 3, stamina is going to become a question. Joe Monday gets the break. Go to court 3 now. Don't think Connell liked that call from Pajanka, but it brings up a deuce point here. Connell serving, so Pajanka, who just held it deuce to avoid going down double break, now sees a deuce point on Connell's serve for a chance to get this one back on serve. It's 3-1 Connell here. Deuce. Big hold for Jamie Connell, so he makes it 4-1 in the second, looking to split there. Gonna try to take a quick peek back in at 6 and see if we still have whatever is on the camera there in our way. Oh, unfortunate. Still there. We'll come back to that one. If and when that gets to points for the match, or close to it anyway. Get a look in here at court 5. Philip Appletower, much needed set for Tennessee. Try to send this one to a third. Carpenshift 6-4 in the first. Jumped out 2-love in the second, up a break. But Appletower now up a break here. 4-3 in the second. Gives Karpenshift a look here at love 30. It's also love 30 for Monday. Make it 15-30 for Monday. That one back in, so Joe Monday breaks ACC for a set and break 4-3 lead here, but ACC trying to come back and get that break back. Gonna throw that court 6 match. Camera hanger on and all up in the top left as Bulte's closing in on a point for Florida State. Oh, that miss from Newton on top of the net there. Makes it love 30, and he's down 5-2. 2 points from a match for Bulte. Oh, Monday misses the forehand there and gives the break back to Antoine Cornet-Chauvin. So they're back on serve at 4-all. Gonna leave court 6 there. We'll bring it in if we get a match point. Camera bug and all. Ball wide from Newton, and we do have match points. So match points here for Alex Bulte. It's 2-5, 15-40 for Newton serving here. Ball comes up short. Alex Bulte, 6-4, 6-2 for Florida State. On court 6. But it's battle of the breaks on court 1 right now. Monday breaks ACC. ACC breaks him right back. And now Monday, a love 40 look at ACC serve. A break here would allow Joe Monday to serve for the match. Fights the first one off. You saw Monday cheating very early into the tee on that serve from ACC. Updates on the two courts on the left. Jamie Connell for Florida State, up 5-1 in the second, trying to force a third. Top left, court 3. Lower left, it's Carpenshift, 6-4, 4-all for Florida State. And there's the break for Joe Monday. 5-4, he's going to get a chance to serve for the match. Oh, ripped forehand from Filip Pajanka. Pajanka, though, down 5-1 in the second set here. And another miss from Connell, who throws his hands up. Now 15-40 for him. Good news for him is he's up a double break. Bad news is he's facing 3 break points to give one of them back here. That was quite... I don't even know what to call that shot from Jamie Connell. Side spin slice forehand. I'm sure that ball had plenty of action on it, but Connell now still down a couple break points here at 30-40. He gets it back to deuce. But we're going to go back to Joe Monday serving for a match here at 30-love. Forehand winner makes it 40-love. Match point Joe Monday, 4 of them. Oh, I don't think Monday was expecting that one to come over the net. Looked like it just caught him off guard. Connell did get that deuce point. You see them just to our left. He just took a seat under the umbrella, the chair coming down. So Connell held, took the second set. They will head to a third on court 3, Will Pajanka and Connell. And we got another match point here for Joe Monday. That's 2 fought off from ACC on the Monday serve. Joe's going to have a couple more if he needs them. Certainly needs at least one. Keep our eyes on court 5 as Karpenshift 5-4 lead, returning but could break for a match there. I think this game will end before it gets there either way. From 40 love to deuce. We've had 3 straight breaks here. ACC is going to try to come from 40 love down to make it 4 in a row for 5 all. Joe Monday is going to try to knot this match up at 2 apiece. And Joe Monday from 40 love gets broken. ACC comes back, gets the break for 5 all in the second set. Go to court 5 now. It's Philip Appletower for Tennessee now facing match points. Six, 4, 5, 4 for Karpenshift here. So Appletower serving 4-5, 30-40, 2 match points for Karpenshift here. And that's it. Josh Karpenshift makes it 3-1 Florida State, and that was a bonus point for them. Have not gotten many wins, 8 to be precise, out of him on the year in dual matches. And Florida State's got to be feeling really good about their chances now with that one. Although if I'm Florida State, obviously you don't like where you sit right now in this match on 1. Probably don't feel great about having to go 3 if you do on court 4. I'd be watching that match with Connell very closely. Connell calls that serve out. Pajanka doesn't like it. Connell now. First game of the third here has 3 break chances after rolling 6-1 in the second. Looking like an uphill battle for the home Volunteers now. Meanwhile, 4 breaks in a row on court 1, and Joe Monday threatening to make it 5. ACC serving here 30-40. 2 break points for Monday to make it 5 breaks in a row on court 1. And Kornut-Shovink missed that volley. And it's 5 breaks in a row on court 1. Joe Monday going to serve for the match yet again. Pajanka here serving at 30-40, down 2 break points to Connell. First game of the third. Just deep, and so he gets it to deuce. Match on court 4. Took so long in the first, that extended tiebreak set. 3-all in the second on serve, with Diaz here at 40-15. Connell removing something from the court there right before this big deuce point. See the wind blowing on the back of Pajanka's shirt. Oh. Connell took a shot on the first one, went at him, then decided to go up over the big guy. Didn't come close to getting it over him. Pajanka puts the overhead away and holds from 15-40. So he holds the first game of the third. Diaz held for 4-3. Monday now serving for the match again. 6-5, 15-all here. Boy, if they somehow do let this come down to a 3-setter on court 4, we could be here a while. Big forehand from Monday. ACC got a piece, but nowhere near getting it back. 30-15 for Jomo. Monday timing that forehand well into the backhand corner of Kornet-Shovink, and now 40-15. Three more match points. He had 4 in his last service game. That's 5 fought off from ACC. Make it 40-30. Another match point coming. 40-30 here, Joe Monday. And that's it. ACC fought off the first 5. Joe Monday gets it on number 6. 6-4, 7-5 for Monday. That makes it 3-2 Florida State. Down to 2 matches. And that's a big point for Pajanka there. So Pajanka just held from 15-40. Now he's put Connell down 30-40 to try to jump out to a break lead in the third here. Diaz serving 4-all in the second on court 4. Obviously a must-win set for them as UC got the first. Connell fights off the first of 2 break points. That one will go to deuce. So both players fighting off break points and getting to deuce in their first service game. Pajanka held. Let's see what Connell does. It's a nice stretch drop volley from Angel Diaz there. Oh, Connell got the ball inside the service line for what should have been a fairly straightforward put away at deuce, and he misses. Gives the break to Pajanka, and the Vols go up 2-love in the third on court 3. Angel Diaz here 30-15 at 4-all. Kind of a lazy backhand slice there from Diaz. Very upright. Makes it 30 all. Could get tricky. 4 all here. Clearly doesn't want to give UC a chance to serve the match out. Great forehand from Diaz to avoid going down break points. Makes it 40-30. So Diaz holds. 5-4 there. He's going to try to force a third. Obviously has to for Tennessee. .40 love now for Pajanka, so he wins a couple deuce games to start the set. Now 40 love. Clearly, if you were forced to pick which team you'd want to be right now, you'd rather be Florida State with the lead and a set advantage on court 4, but Pajanka up a break in the third. And Diaz battling here in a match you just feel like if they go 3 is good for him. So Pajanka holds for 3 love. No. Diaz got the racket up, knew it wasn't going over, tried to swat it. So 15 all for UC here. Yeah, UC likes that forehand. We'll probably try to steer a little bit away from it. Diaz at the big points, so we don't give him an open, shorter, easy ball with that forehand. That's where he's going to want to dictate. $30 all now for Diaz. Oh, UC went for a big one from fairly deep behind the baseline. And now set points for Angel Diaz to force a third. And if he gets this, you gotta like your chances if you're Tennessee. So 30-40 here for UC. Couple set points for Diaz. Oh, the return winner down the line. Angel Diaz takes the second set, and they are going 3. And that Florida State coaching staff's got some work to do to get UC ready to battle a full third here. Kajanka now 15-30 into the Connell service game. Dual match season. Rahani's only finished four 3-set matches. 1-3 in those 4 matches. Had a couple other 3-setters all go unfinished, but only 4 finished 3-setters. When I say 3-setters, full 3-setters, I'm not counting match tiebreak 10-pointers for a third. Take a look for Angel Diaz. Looks like 0-4 for Diaz. So neither player with a great 3-set record this year. Big point here for Connell. Wow. Connell gets broken again. Philip Pajanka now 4-love for Tennessee in the third. Florida State really looking like those hopes are going to be pinned. On court 4. As they are for Tennessee. Too long a break there. Thought we might see a long restroom break. Rahani did look like he disappeared, but fairly quick break. Pajanka now 30-15 here. All Pajanka, 30-15 Diaz, both the Vols serving here. So Connell's going to see a couple break points. That deep ball by Pajanka there. For those of you tuning in, we've obviously got the finish of this one. If you're tuning in for the Oklahoma State match, I think we may move that to our other stream. If you look at feed 1 with Alex Gruskin, I believe Alex is going to take that match as he's got some earlier ending ones. Here, Pajanka gives one of his 2 breakbacks to Connell. Connell certainly not going to quit fighting yet. Diaz gets his hold for 1-love in the third. Kind of looked like my little awkward slip there. Grabs the first point of his 1-4 game. Make it 30-love Connell now. Into the tape hard from UC, and it did not go over. 40-love Connell. Diaz putting early pressure on Rahani here. 15-30 for UC. Connell gets his hold for 2-4. That was a 15-40 serve for UC there, so he fights off one of 3 break chances. Diaz has got 2 more to come. So quick break leads. This might be the first time in the match that you say you'd rather be Tennessee right now. Still tough to say, down 3-2 on the scoreboard, but up breaks in the third on both courts. You kind of feel like you'd rather be in Tennessee's shoes right now. You see now, Love 30 start, going to try to get this break right back. Great start, though. Love 40 now for UC to try to break right back. Diaz fights the first one off. Pajanka holds for 5-2. I wouldn't count Connell out yet. But obviously at 5-2, we're very close to having everything on this court 4 match. You see, can't say I saw that coming. Gets the break back. So Tennessee and Diaz not going to run away with this one yet. Back on serve on 4. Connell coming out for a must-hold game now. 2-5 in the third for him. Unlucky for Pajanka there, that let court serve. He managed to get to it, but couldn't do anything with it. That heavy forehand from UC for 15 love. Connell serving 15 all. Oh, Diaz had a great look at that overhead. Just missed. Just caught the tape. Connell now 30 all. Pajanka 2 points from a match. And if you are tuning in here to look for the Oklahoma State-Tennessee women's match, that's over on Feed 1 now with Alex Gruskin. The TCU men and Virginia women matches went very quickly, and he's freed up. Uh-oh. That forehand for Connell finds the net, and he finds himself down a couple match points now. So 30-40 here for Connell. That return missed by Pajanka. That's going to make it deuce. One more match point for Pajanka. Looks like he's going to take this one in the deuce court. So deuce match point at 2-5 here. Oh, Connell comes up with the goods. Fights off 2 match points. Pajanka's still up a break, and he's going to get to serve for it. You see him look a little dejected, but he's got to shake that one off because the ball's coming to him here, and he's going to serve for the match at 5-3. Meanwhile, it's 2-all. 30 love Diaz here on court 4. Yanked forehand from Connell there. 15 love Pajanka again. Freshman Philip Pajanka serving for the match here on court 3. 5-3. 15 love. Diaz holds on court 4 for 3-2 in the third. So they're on serve. Pajanka trying to take advantage of his break lead here. Connell outlasts him in that rally for 15 all. Pajanka's done well today, hanging in those long rallies. Of the two, he's the one that would prefer the shorter points. On serve here, though, I still expect to see a big serve or a big serve +1 out of him in this game. First point. 4-3 game on court 4 goes to UC. Diaz missed the return wide. And then UC misses a forehand there. It was a big serve there, but Connell got it back. Pajanka went for the big +1. Caught it off the frame, so 15-30 now. Well played point from Diaz there. Couple inside in forehands down that line. Pajanka down the line with his forehand. Makes it 30 all. Again, 2 points from a match. He had 2 match points in the last game. And Angel Diaz now threatening to go up a break again. He's got 3 break chances here on Rahani. It's 15-40 for UC serving. The return long. I thought the serve might have been long from Pajanka, but it wasn't. So he's got 2 match points now. Not going to go full. We'll leave the big break points for Diaz up here as they're big. But it is 2 match points here, 40-30 for Pajanka. And Diaz gets the break. And Pajanka comes through for Tennessee. Philip Pajanka, 6-4, 1-6, 6-3 over Jamie Connell. And that'll leave it all on court 4 now. Angel Diaz 4-2 in the third, up a break serving. Good start for UC. You figure he's going to have to take some chances here, especially with that forehand that he likes. Oh, Diaz is killing that forehand. UC's got to find a way to get away from it. Inside in, down the line from the backhand corner. Inside out. He's just pushing UC all over the place. Not only do we have a 3-all thriller here, they've got a 3-all thriller going on at Columbia. Oh, great reflexes from UC there. Columbia and Arizona tied 3-all. All down to court 5. Hugo Hashimoto serving for the match, 5-3 in the third for Columbia, even though they're the 8 seed. That would be considered an upset by most. Good serve from Diaz. Gets the miss from Rahani, now 30-all. Oh, and another ball off the net for Diaz that UC gets to put away. And so now Rahani's got 2 break points. Oh, and Diaz sails it long, and he gets broken back again. Diaz has had a break lead twice. So UC now. Back on serve, 3-4. Angel Diaz has been up a break twice in this final set. You see Coach Holtquist stroll across. It's not him talking to UC. He's letting the assistant do the job. And Columbia knocks off Arizona 4-3. So Columbia books their date in Stillwater against Ohio State. UC sails that first one long. Again, back on serve here. 3-4 for Rahani. Love 15. There's that forehand for UC. No secret from either is though these two, they both like to hit that forehand. Another good point from UC for 30-15. Another forehand miss from Diaz, so 40-15 now for Rahani. Oh! He ducks out of the way of a laser from Diaz that went straight into the back fence. Rahani holds for 4-all. He's been fighting from behind this entire third set. Diaz went up a quick break. 2-love. Rahani got it back. Diaz goes up a break 4-2. Rahani gets it back. Now 4-all. Diaz pulls the forehand wide. Rahani's having some good luck on the rally balls right now. Diaz getting up those breaks was having so much luck pushing him around with that forehand. You got to think he's looking to get back to that. Just like that. Dictating with that forehand. Miss hit and just wide by UC there. Diaz has been excellent with that forehand from the backhand corner, going both inside in, down the line, as well as inside out. So good recovery after that first point from Diaz now. 40-15 here. Oh, caught Diaz going the wrong way, got behind him. Both guys look like they're struggling a little bit. It's been a long match with some long points. Oh, and that backhand sails long, and now the pressure point comes. From 40-15 to deuce for Diaz now. Both guys looking a little winded. Coach Mackay going to have a word with Angel Diaz back there. Oh! Diaz didn't do anything special with that ball on the pass. Gave it right to UC, who let it drop down a little bit. Couldn't make the volley. Diaz holds for 5-4. UC still sees that ball coming over the net as he's walking to the bench. Tough one there if you're Florida State. Had a look you wanted. Chance to break. UC going to go serve from the far side here. Not sure if it's just coincidence or if there is something to that end of the court. But he's been broken serving from that end both times in this third set. Was broken for 2-love, and then he was broken for 4-2. Maybe the third time's a charm here, but we'll see. Diaz just missed on the return. I don't think it's secret for either of these guys. They're both struggling a little bit physically. I'd be wanting to make them play balls for sure. That's a good serve. Down the tee from UC. 30 love now. So 30-15, 5-4 in favor of Tennessee here. So 4-5. 30-15. Florida State serving in the third. Good ball into the corner, catching Diaz on the run. That's a ball Diaz will make a lot. Went for a little extra on it, make sure it was a winner if he made it. But now 40-15, 3-game points for 5-all here. Finish this. Certainly doesn't want to let it get to a deuce point, which would be a match point for Diaz. And the Volunteers send him to Stillwater. But another point to go before we get there. 40-30 now, Rahani. Diaz getting aggressive again with the forehand. Brings himself to a match point. So it's going to be a deuce match point, dual match point for the Volunteers here. The return is long, and UC holds for 5-all. We play on. Part of me wondered, and I didn't even think about it until we got to match point here, when Tennessee played at Kentucky earlier this season. They lost the match, but Angel Diaz gave Eli Stevenson his first loss of the year at 6 and immediately ripped the shirt off of his chest and had the Tennessee T shaved into his chest. Was wondering if we were going to see that had he gotten that point. So 15-all now for Diaz. UC trying to get a little extra break there. Great serve, great +1. (30-15) Diaz. Maybe went for a little too much on that backhand down the line. Wide, and that gets us to 30 all. Oh, there's a winner. Diaz didn't even go after it. It was too good. Early in the match, I think he tries to chase that down, but you can see and you saw the look on his face. He's tired. UC's tired. And now, 2 break points here for Rahani. Ah, there's that forehand again from Diaz. Everything he's got to stay in that point. Yeah, you're right. In the chat, Diaz looks gassed. Tough to see from Rahani because he's on the far side, but trust me, he's gassed too. Both of these guys are feeling it physically. It's been a long physical match. And it's another deuce point. Rahani fought one off on match point on his serve. Now it's a deuce point for Diaz. And Diaz holds it deuce. 6-5 on held. Diaz now, both guys hold at deuce the last 2 games. Gotta wonder what the coaches are telling these guys now. You see Coach Woodruff sitting with Diaz. Coach Mackay came in to offer a word. Sud's giving the words to Rahani here. So you see here to serve at 5-6. Saw you in the chat asking what the scores in the first 2 sets were. It was 7-6 Rahani in the first. 6-4 Diaz in the second. Couple quick points. Yeah, you knew that was coming. Diaz is not wanting to play the long points now, and he gets a look at a short forehand like that. He's definitely going after it. Just didn't have the execution. Quick hold at love for Rahani, and they're going to play a tiebreaker for the match. And you are right, Carter. These guys are cooked. This right now is much mental as it is anything else. Got to tell yourself you're not tired. Yeah. Poor approach there. Fed the forehand and gave it to him early. Diaz had all kinds of time. Could have gone a lot of places, but had a wide open court. But that probably more not wanting to play a long point than anything else. So here's 0-1. Ball wide, confirmed wide. UC didn't like it, but instantly confirmed. So 2-0 Diaz. Yes. Did not budge. Knew UC was getting the overhead. Wasn't wasting an ounce of effort trying to chase any of that down. Before he even hit it, he just stood still. So 2-1 Diaz now. Mini break advantage. Three 3-1 Diaz now. Third set tie break, Sonny, I see in the chat. Third set breaker, 3-1, Angel Diaz of Tennessee. Oh, that was some good effort from Diaz. It's late enough. He's got to expend everything he's got. You know he's gassed, but he went and he got to that ball. Made UC hit one more. But UC put that one away. So now 3-2 back on serve here. Ace for UC, 3-all at the turn. Yeah, I wouldn't be totally shocked either, Scotty B, if one of these guys decided to serve and volley for the sake of shortening the point. The problem is, I'm not sure either one of them wants to put the energy out to serve and get in fast. Very good chance that they're slow enough getting there that it gives the returner too much of an opportunity to pass them. So 3-all here. Great forehand from Rahani behind Diaz. It's been the story of the match, the forehand for both players. Still on serve here now. 3-4 Diaz serving. Boy, you just can't miss that serve. It was a first serve, but it was really a second serve from Diaz there. And UC just yanked it. So 4-all now for Diaz. And it's a forehand winner for Diaz. He holds both of his service points. Takes the 5-4 lead. Forcing Rahani to get both of hers or his, or worst case, Diaz gets a match point on his serve. So 4-5 Rahani serving now. Oh, what a point. What a get by UC. Feels like that was a match point fought off there. He is moving well for a tired big guy, that's for sure. So 5-all now. Oh, crucial double fault from UC. Angel Diaz going to get a match point on his serve now. So 6-5 Diaz serving here. He wants the other ball. He wants the other ball more than anything, just to get a couple more seconds of break. See if he can come up with one big serve here. And that's it. He comes up with the one big serve, and Tennessee wins the match 4-3. Ángel Diaz, 6-7, 6-4, 7-6. And the Vols are on their way to Stillwater as the 7 seed, where they're going to face number 2 Texas. Big come from behind win, down 3-1 in the match for Tennessee. Unbelievable ending. Ángel Diaz, the grad student, does it for him in the end. Appreciate everybody tuning in. That'll do it for our coverage until we get to Stillwater, and then it's all Gruskin from there. So please join us next week from Stillwater. We'll be on the ESPN stations. And if you're out in Stillwater, stop by and say hi. We will all be there. The entire crew will. Until then, thanks for tuning in, folks.